that, brother. Thank you, my man. Hollow Mahomes for the Chiefs, 22 long. Shamar Chase for the Bengals, unbreakable.
Guys, got 4 nice hits, 1 cash box left. You got Loreno, the Palomalo double flex, and DJ.
And we got celebrated moments, laughing, tapping. Celebrated moments, Stamkos for TV. And we got Kopitar for the Kings. Dylan Larkin, and we got Pecker Renner for the Dash. We got Red, Rasmus, Dahlin, Joe Lee for the Buffs, and Johnny Tamares Teal. Virgie. And Obi for the Caps. And we got a Tyler Toffoli celebrated moments out of the kick.
He's a long ways away. It's really left.
Evan takes one, gets us kickstarted again. 2 left. Evan did the math. He's a numbers guy. Oscar just likes paying for things.
The National Sports Collectors Convention is taking place right now as we speak in Atlantic City, New Jersey. From all reports, we got large crowds, mostly white, mostly male. I used to call this the white male cultural event. People used to get mad at me for that, but I think that's starting to sink in. So with a mass of humanity, and some of these guys are kind of massive, you have limited to no cell reception in the building. We'll talk about why that's a problem in a second. We have limited parking down in New Jersey, beachfront real estate, even in a trashy place like Atlantic City. Still expensive and still limited. We have sky-high pricing on sports cards. This is absolutely nothing new to Nationals. It kind of has this museum aspect. There are some dealers who don't actually appear to want to really sell anything. They just kind of want to lay all their stuff out and have people walk and point and get to it's kind of a flex. That a lot of you guys show off cards on Instagram and have no interest of selling or trading these cards. The Nationals kind of just one giant Instagram with dealers just showing off stuff. Not all dealers, but a lot of dealers just want to show off stuff. And so it has this museum aspect to it. With limited cell reception inside the building, there's limited news trickling out of the National Sports Collectors Convention in Atlantic City. That's right, what is happening in Atlantic City is apparently staying in Atlantic City this year. But there is news when your fourth builder grading company, Beckett Trade Services. That's right, they have some new labels. Or they do that. Beckett, at their booth in Atlantic City, New Jersey, had these kind of new looking slab with their new logo on it, and on a new website that they're working on that people can access. They kind of showed a similar looking slab on their website. But Beckett, on their social media feed, says, hey, wait, not so fast. We're just working on these things. These things are mock-ups. My reaction is, hey, this is the biggest sports card event of the year, the marquee event, and you're using mock-ups of some labels that you're not even going to use. So to me, this is just another reason why Beckett completely freaking sucks. They've lost market share over the last 10 years to SEC and PSA during the biggest sports card boom in history. This company has horrible communication that comes out of it, horrible customer service. Their website absolutely freaking sucks, and what they are known for, price guide, they haven't got that thing right. In about 20, 30 years, they're going to overtake them in that. So, I would suggest to you, don't be this company's PR agent. Don't read these companies' press releases and take them at verbatim. Hit this company hard, especially now that they have new leadership apparently and a CEO and blah, 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 blah. Hit this company hard. God, they've sucked over the last, you could argue, 20 years this company has sucked. Completely sucked. Do they still even release a magazine? I mean, this company sucks, and now they're at the National rolling out some new labels. And they're claiming they're just mock-ups. I mean, what a joke. Speaking of another company that's kind of a joke, Whatnot. God, they just completely, in my opinion, embarrassed themselves all over the national main stage. I mean, the guy up there is just yelling and screaming and cussing at times. I just think this company and Whatnot, they don't have great leadership. They're probably just blowing through investor money. And this selling app is going to go by the way of many other selling apps that we've heard of, Let Go, Mercari, OfferUp, blah, blah, blah. We've heard of all of these types of different things. And yeah, I get there's this lag component on Whatnot. Somebody can just copy this and do the same thing. Whatnot is blowing through investor money. And when that runs out, you won't hear about Whatnot. But as we lead out the show, they did some interview, or they did kind of a quick interview with the kids at the National Sports Collectors Convention, where they asked them, what does the hobby mean to you? And I'm going to play those now. And you can ask yourself, some of you guys throw right now, right there. Just like, what does the hobby mean to you? So that's the next year.
Alright, here it is. Who wants to get interviewed right now? Right now. Alright, let's start with this guy right here. What's your name?
Eli?
Eli? Alright, what does the hobby mean to you, brother?
It's also a way that I make bank.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. What about you, brother? What's your name? Justin. What's the hobby mean to you, Justin? No? Who has it? What about you, brother? What's the hobby mean to you?
To me, the hobby means the money. All about the money.
Nah, there you go. Here's an answer right here. What's the hobby mean? What's your name, brother?
My name's Luke. The hobby means spreading fucking love.
There it is! He wants to spread love. What's the hobby mean to you? What's your name?
I'm a homie who's everything.
So what's the hobby mean to you, Vincent?
Just meeting new friends and having fun.
It's a community, isn't it, Vincent? It's a beautiful community. What else does the hobby mean to you?
To me, the hobby is about Zach Wilson, Daniel Mills.
Wow. Whoa! There's that guy. There's that guy. What does the hobby mean to you, brother?
It's not the response we were
Be
looking
good.
for.
That's something like that.
Family.
Family. The hobby's family. The hobby's family, and you heard it here first, guys. You hear it here
What does the
first.
hobby mean to you?
Well, if you really want it, if you want to build your own.
Holy
you
smokes.
gotta hustle. You gotta hustle.
I gotta jump down here.
Always need to get your deals. You just gotta hustle.
Gotta grind. The hobby's a grind.
This is good.
I was having relationship issues with my old bank. It was just take. So, I moved to SoFi Checking and Savings.
Get 1.50% interest and earn up to $300 when you set up direct deposit. SoFi, get your money right.
Hello, Jeff, sports card investor. How are you?
I'm great, man. I'm here in your home country. Excited to experience sports cards north of the border. It's day 2 of the Sport Card and Memorabilia Expo, and wow, is this crowd insane. This line goes on forever. It's incredible. The passion of the people here in Canada coming to this show today, I can't wait to get inside and make some big deals. This episode is brought to you by eBay. eBay is here for the card collectors with a trick for every trade, like advanced tools for price guide checking with price guide data within the eBay app, and up to 50% faster listing with Image Scan. Learn how collecting just got smarter at ebay.com/trading card. You know, it's as an investor, so I obviously invest a lot in sports knowledge, but I've invested in a lot of other businesses, a lot of other tech startups across many industries. And one thing that you can always do is follow the money. Yes. Because a lot of times when there's an emerging industry, when there's an area of growth, you see a lot of the capital money, you see a lot of institutional money start to flood into a particular field. And that oftentimes is a sign of what the long-term growth of that field likely will be. And so you see an industry like what we see with sports cards over the last 2 years, where there's a lot of institutional money, a lot of venture money flooding in, a lot of startups being formed. That typically means that the view of what a house can be 5, 10, 15 years out is very rosy in the minds of these direct investors. Another 250K Connor Davis. Hey guys, I'm here with Penny, and he's got some incredible hockey cards in his case. I'm going to see if I can work out a trade deal with him. Penny, you got a shop, right? Where's your shop? Awesome. What's your shop? I can see that. Many high-end singles, a lot of hockey, but also other sports as well. So I'm trying to get our first high-end hockey cards here. So I'm going to have Penny take a look through my cards from other sports to see if there's anything you'd be interested in trading for. What bulk are you like to buy something huge? Are you like, what value do you have on the card? I bought that for 10K. The most recent sales on that have been a little bit under that. Maybe like, I think the last sale was in 9,200 on that. US. All right, so in terms of those guys, the McDavid's here, so those are his future watches. Obviously, that's a huge one. That's the 1010. Those are the low. Yeah, I was curious. Do you know what the top amount is?
It's less than 4.
Two of them just sold on eBay within the last couple of weeks for US right around 27.5. Both of them
That's
sold.
old and has one on 38.
38,
Yeah, US. Or no, sorry, just under 32 US.
32 US.
Yeah. So that's where I think we're up at. I think those are worth about 739. So that was
So its top 11 has a 10-10, a 10 card grade and a 10 auto grade. Only 11 of those ever graded that way. So that's an incredible time to grade a card. So I would offer these three plus 10,000 US cash, whatever that works out to for Canada. So I'm pricing these, I'm kind of, roughly, but I'm basically pricing this as 30K US, which is right between what it's sold for on eBay and what it's sold for on Golden over the course of the last few weeks. Two of them sold on eBay for 20, 28, and then I guess one sold Golden for 32 US. So I put it at 30, which is right in between in terms of US. And I put 20 US on these three.
You think you come up a little bit on the top? I think that's the 12.5 US? Or no, 11 total. So that's something right around 38. So 11, you can do about 11 US.
11 US?
Yeah, and then these three for that. That would work for me.
You would do that? Okay. 11 US.
That works for you?
That works for me.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, deal.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You got a deal. And I just got my first big hockey card. That's incredible.
Congrats, Jeff.
Wow, that's incredible. And what a hockey card to get. That is awesome to get started with that one. Wow, very, very cool. You want to count that just to make sure?
No, we're good.
Okay. All right. All right, you trust my counting. Okay. All right. I'm not sure I trust my counting, but I appreciate it. Really appreciate it, Kerry. All right, I got my first big hockey card. I got a McDeal on McDavid. And if you're starting out with hockey cards, it doesn't get much better than this. I am so excited to have landed this as my first, but I'm not done. It's time to go make some more big deals on the show floor. Hey guys, I'm here with Jay Martin from Martin Sports Cards, one of the biggest dealers in all of the land. And he's got some incredible pieces back here I wanted to make sure you got to see. Jay, tell us about these amazing pieces here.
Yeah, you're asking about the Jordan sheet. So it's the basketball has taken off. Everything has in the last year, but especially that.
How in the world did you come across that?
I got that at the National 5 or 6 years ago.
Have you ever seen another one of those on the market before?
I have. I've seen Jordan sheets, but like anything, I'm getting old. I'm dating myself here, but there's stuff that we used to see by the skid load and the pallet load that now is extremely rare, but it's got up like thousands of percentage points. So
yeah.
It is something that used to be around in sheets and wax. The wax case of that stuff is worth, I don't know what a case is worth. I don't even know. Like a box is worth $250,000 now. I used to see that stuff that was like 5 to 10 grand. It wasn't that long ago. So it's pretty good stuff. But
and then over here you got another amazing one. We're going from one goat to another. We've got a Wayne Gretzky uncut sheet.
Right. And when you see the Gretzky on the sheet, it tells you it's a real hard card to get in high grade on the sheet. It's the second row down, and how people usually store sheets is they roll them. So the first, second, and third row from the top usually is creases. That's when you're rolling. It's the tightest roll. So that's why a lot of those have creases. So this one is really high grade, the same as the Jordan sheet. So that's rare, but it also has really good print quality. It's not a lot of print dots. It's a pretty strong high grade sheet.
Hey guys, I'm here with Petro from Hidden Gem Sports Cards, and he's got a really interesting card, but this one is going to be tricky to know what to do with. It's a beautiful card. It's Ovechkin's 2005 SP Authentic Future Watch Auto, numbered to $9.99. So it's a card I really want. It's high on my hit list of cards I want to get. But here's the challenge. The card is an auto grade of a 10, but the actual quality of the card itself has not been graded, which makes you suspicious. Is there something wrong with the card that caused the person not to submit it for grading? Now I've been sitting here looking under magnification, and both Petros and I can't find anything obvious to the human eye. Maybe a little bit of a soft
a couple
corner.
little soft, maybe a touch on the corner,
A touch on
the
the edge.
side, on the edge. But other than that, we can't see any surface, any other corners, any miscuts.
So this is a high-risk, high-reward situation.
Right.
If you buy this card and get it regraded and the card grade comes back good, there's the opportunity to make some money. But if the card grade comes back bad because there's a surface issue I just can't see right now, you've got a chance for this deal to go very wrong.
Mesmerizing, eh?
Yeah, maybe that. That might be the challenge there. Right below the letter F, there's a little mark right there. That might be the surface issue that's preventing this from getting a better overall grade.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's a risk. Let me show you some of my cards and see if there's anything you'd be interested in trading for.
Sure.
There's some right there.
I'm probably interested in anything besides the Embiid, Barrett, Stafford.
Anything besides for those three?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
there's some more.
Ooh, beauty. Ooh, I know you like that. Leonard. Maybe just the Leonard and the Tua there, but any of the other ones, or the Peterson, those three excluded.
Okay.
I'm pretty open.
So anything except the Leonard and the Tua?
Yeah. But the green Yanis. I'm Greek, how can I not? Come on.
Sure.
The Luca. Well, I like those three.
Okay. That's 2025 on the last sale, 850 and 650. So that's like 35, 25. I'd like to do another card to at least get it closer.
All right.
Would you do that as well? And then that would be.
Do you have one more option? I like that. Do you have one more option? I like these three.
Okay.
Do you have one more option?
Other than that?
Yeah. Done.
All right. So this one last sold for 2020.
I like
So
that.
would you be interested in that one?
We're at like 67.50.
Okay. And then what's your card? So 67.50 compared to 9,500.
9,500 minus 67.50, so we're 27.50.
Okay.
That work for cash, or you want to just do cards? Up to you.
I'd rather do another card, if you'd be willing to do another card to bridge the gap.
With the sports cards investor, we're going to do one more card.
That's great. All right, perfect.
Yeah. Peace. What's that one? You getting anything on that?
That one we should be able to find a little easier. Yeah.
Raw.
So that one went for 3,000 raw, and that one's out of 50. Yeah. When did that go? Yeah, so that one
that's
just
the most recent.
Yeah.
And then,
those are like a slightly different design.
You're
so
right. Looks like that one.
some of those go for a little more.
Smaller one.
And then that's it again.
37.50.
Yeah. Basically a 27.50 gap. So this would put us a little bit over there.
Yeah.
That would put us a little bit over.
Yeah.
I'd be willing to do that if we wanted to maybe throw something else in to kind of balance it back out.
I have this Tatis out of 10. Immaculate, but I don't know if it's in baseball. On card. Beautiful auto.
Pops luminaries, yeah. Picking out the luminaries. So this is the brand new luminary set.
The one, yeah.
Pull out one of those. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you would do essentially those two.
Yeah.
For those 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You good?
I do it.
Love
Let's do it.
Awesome, man. Full circle. I appreciate it.
Good trade. This is great.
2 years to the day, I started listening to you when cards were kind of like still the thing not to do, and then 2 years later, a good deal, final deal. I appreciate it.
It's awesome. Awesome. I'm glad to get a deal done with you.
There you go.
Perfect. Perfect.
Little trade here, sports cards investor. 2 years to the day, I started cards. 2 years later, here I am. I was listening to sports card investor in the Greek mountains, traveling around Greece. Final episode was in Sparta. So we end up with a duel. And here we go, but nobody wins this one. We both win.
That's right. Great cards.
Great.
Awesome.
I appreciate the time.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate
Thanks
it.
again, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. I got more big hockey. Look at that. I got more big hockey. Hey guys, I'm back here with Frank again, and he's got an incredible case. We saw some of that in yesterday's vlog, but now it really has my attention because I picked up a really nice Ovechkin card, and I picked up a really nice Connor McDavid card. I'd love to couple that with a Gretzky and also possibly an Austin Matthews. So we're going to see if we can work something out.
So the way that
I don't know. We could look that one up.
yeah,
That's way undervalued right now.
So yeah, definitely that would probably be the one that I'd be interested in the most.
Okay.
Yeah.
More than so you wouldn't be interested in doing the LeBron for like some bigger ones, for example.
Probably hold off on LeBron for now.
Okay.
I think obviously it's a solid card, but with his market, I mean, especially on that card, I don't know, it just I guess I think more long term sometimes. And,
right.
I think this is definitely a.
It's got. I mean, he's going to be in the Hall of Fame in another year or two.
Exactly. So I think long term, or maybe short term, right? Like, it's definitely a good card to have.
What does blue lines mean versus non-blue lines? What does that mean?
That's an interesting question, and it's definitely a controversial one too because the blue lines on the back. There's two blue lines just by the logo of the character that you'll see on the card. And a lot of people tend to assume that those two blue lines indicate an early production on the card, supposedly like a first print. But it's never been proven before, there's no actual hardcore evidence that actually suggests that those two blue lines actually represent the first print in the Gretzky rookie card. But for a lot of collectors and investors as well, it does add a bit of a premium and more kind of desirability to the card, just because it kind of has a signature type of aspect to it, right? It adds, that kind of difference, and it just, that's what people kind of want to look for, right?
What would you do that for that? Could I maybe make up the difference with another card or with a little bit of cash?
Yeah, potentially. What are you thinking?
I do that in 800 cash. That's probably the best I would do on it. You good?
Good.
Awesome. Let's do it. Appreciate it. Awesome. Very, very cool.
Sounds good.
I got my first Gretzky. I'm excited for this. Let's do this. Go.
Congrats on your first Gretzky.
Hey, I got my first Gretzky. That's right. Got it done. Came to Canada, and I'm going to leave with a Gretzky. Awesome. The Sport Card and Memorabilia Expo was amazing. I'm so sad that I have to go home. The people in Toronto were so very cool, and this is one of the best shows I've ever been to. But alas, it's time to go. I can't wait to the next one. Hit subscribe and that bell icon so I can bring you our adventures on our next card show journey. Take care.
Have you ever seen what's neat about that card? Look at that. It's really top six.
Top six.
Yeah. And you know about this card? Well, it's the Stephen Curry review, so they made none of that.
Yeah, that's real low stuff. Alright, so we just did a deal here for 20K. Guys, so I just got this card. I was excited to get this one. I wasn't expecting to see it on the show floor.
Yeah, what's a 16-year-old buy a $60,000 home card?
This is 16 years old.
No.
With an unbelievable collection of cards making giant deals.
How you doing, man? Jack, if you want to show me some cards, I'll show you how maybe we'll do a trade or something. Of course, this episode episode is brought to you by eBay. eBay is your #1 source for cards and collectibles with the largest inventory of sports cards from basketball to soccer and buyers from all over the globe. eBay is the leading place to buy, sell, and invest your cards. What have you found so far that you liked of the show? Nice. 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 Good, how you doing? Hey guys, this is Jack. We just met on the card show floor. 15 years old, doing some massive deals at this card show. He's been in the card game for the last 5 years. Show us a couple of your pickups today.
Hello.
I just sent you a link to a calculator on eBay. Can you buy that for me, please?
Yeah, it's an email.
No, on your phone.
Alright.
Look at that.
It should be a TI-84 plus CE. It's black and it's $90.
Wow.
That's a good deal.
Taking all these up to the show here today.
Yeah, they're at Staples right now for $159.99.
So Jack, why these cards? Why are you picking all of these Jordans up today? What's your strategy? I think Jordan's on a bit of a dip. Yeah. And I think Jordan's going back up. You're buying into the dip essentially. Yeah, I mean Jordan's a great long-term hold. Yeah, what about like Acuna and Holland?
So I think Holland will go up as the Racer finals come out, and I just love Acuna. And buying Acuna forever. Try to concentrate at the end because just his work.
Yeah.
That's why.
All right. We'll see if we can maybe do a trade because I got an Acuna with me, so I don't know. Maybe there's a trade to be done here. Can I see some of your other stuff? Check out these Mahomes cards he's got. Incredible. Look at that. Look at that right there. Incredible cards. How did you build this whole collection, man? This is a wild collection.
Also, can you turn the TV down, please?
What TV?
Whoever's out there, it's like shouting.
Last year I bought a couple Jordan 9s and I still
Aren't you going to bed?
Yeah.
You won't hear that.
You've just been flipping your way?
Just one of these?
You've been flipping your way into bigger and bigger cards?
Yeah, how many did you want to
Wow,
buy?
that's awesome.
Kenny need a new
The
one?
thing about the hobby is it's so entrepreneurial. No matter what your age you are, you can get started.
Where's this
I mean, look at
shipping
this
from?
collection, 15 years old. This is absolute insanity, but it's awesome that you can.
What kind of rating these
play the
people
market,
got?
you figure out the right time to buy and sell.
Like
It's
100
just
or 99 or something? Hang on. Are you on the listing?
Yeah.
Well, what does it say?
9709.
I can't get back on my phone. It's freaking black.
You're black.
Huh?
Yeah, that's a huge card. Any Kobe.
You want coverage on it?
Wow.
I don't know what you're saying. Hang on.
Never mind. I'm not getting it.
Wow.
It says, do you want a protection plan?
Wow. That's wow.
How much is that?
$10.
So that's a rookie
What does it
year.
protect you from?
One. Unbelievable.
Parts and labor.
Are you trying to move that, or is that just one you're holding forever?
I don't know. Do whatever.
She's not going to throw hers
Crazy
around.
stuff. That's
No,
incredible.
because I don't need that.
Oh, look at that. Love the chalk toss. Love the chalk toss.
Free shipping.
Yes.
I think LeBron.
What's our credit card last
I think
for?
LeBron's gonna be on his way back up soon too.
6479.
What's 2258 and 7356?
That's a cool one. Look at that.
I don't know either of those numbers. The old one was 3391.
Nice.
I'll just pay it out of my PayPal.
Alright guys, Jags are gone.
I have no idea what those numbers are.
Why do you think those are undervalued?
Is it your Capital One?
That's 2258. That's what I'm paying on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I agree, man. I agree.
Orders in.
Special player.
Thank you, dear. Alright, bye.
Awesome,
Bye.
Jackson. So what are you looking at? What are you trying to trade out of here? Okay, that's cool. So you're mainly just buying, really. Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. The Trey RPA right there. There you go. That's a big card. That's a big card still. Ooh, look at that. Damn. Look at that one too. Yeah, you found some great collector's pieces. You do like Acuna. Nice. You just pulled out 2 Mbappe Prism Blues. Yeah. A 10 and a 9. Brady rookie. Yeah, that's a good card.
Alright guys, here we go. We got 2020-21 Ultimate Collection Hockey 8-box case break number 05. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Let's roll through the team owners. We got Anaheim going to Chambers of Secrets. Arizona, Butterfield, Boston, Demps. Buffalo, Brad H. Flames.
And I brought an Acuna, I got an Acuna refractor auto in a 10.
James going to Kutaro, Sato representing Japan. Chicago going to Slutsky.
In a 10.
We got Avs, Jeff
What do you get there trading at?
Mikey C, Dallas, Benny the Jets.
What is the, do you have any idea what the comps are on that? I haven't looked at that yet.
Like about 13 years old.
I know, yeah. Are there recent sales for the non-refractor? So the 10 sold for $7.99 in a non-refractor. So these were some things I was potentially looking to move today. I don't necessarily move that, but that's the refractor. Might consider moving one of the Giannis's. Might consider moving the 9, although honestly I think that was just going to go up. But I'm honestly looking to upgrade for a 10 in that, so got that one indeed as well. I got a few pretty rare trades. I hate to move trades right now because the market's so down on trade, man. I think the trade section comes running forward and back. So I hate to move the trade, but I would be willing to part with my Acuna. A month and a half ago, the market's up a fair amount since on those. I was just looking at LeBron's, seeing there was a LeBron refractor finest that sold. So the LeBron sold for 23 in a 9.5. I'm just trying to get some sort of, you know, and then what is the normal 9.5 that sell for? 49, 3 in a normal 9.5. So what kind of multiple is that? It's about what's that about 7, 8x. So basically, I'm just trying to do some rough gauging here. So basically a LeBron 3257 non-refractor in a 9.5, and of course some of this is sub-grade dependent as well. But then then the refractor in a 9.5 sold for 23. So what type of multiple is that? Yeah, so 23 divided by 3.2. Yeah, so 7.18x. So if you roughly use that, again, that's kind of a rough guess, but if you roughly use that, the spread between a base and a refractor is 7.8x. Or 7.1x rather. So 799, 695. So they're right around that same time period, 799. The market's probably come down a little since then. So that's 799. Maybe sort of the value for the grade refractor, you know. You follow my math there. I know it's somewhat fuzzy math, right? Just that if there's another way you want to comp it, we can try to comp it a different way. Yeah, sure. Let's look at that.
20. So it's a little more common. 20 was 62 graded overall. Wade 12 with 20 graded overall. So, yeah. So how did you say the Acuna was? A month ago? What's the Acuna market on the last month and a half? Probably around 10. Yeah, I was just trying to get a sense of how the market moved on it. Yeah, so the non-refractor jumped from middle of March, 4,500. So it's actually that was actually close to double since then. So, and you said that sold for 7,000 or so middle of March? Yeah, I mean it might be up to like 14 or 15 today. It's following the pattern of this one, which is the non-refractor version of it. Because it went from 4,500 in mid-March to 9,000 today. I mean, most recent sale was 9K. The one before that was 7,500. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm interested in doing it for the Wade, but I do feel like the Acuna is a little more valuable. Like a base back in it adds some value. I'd rather, yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'd rather have some other stuff. I like those cards, those are good cards. I actually don't own any grading. So those are, huh? Oh, I know it's a mistake. I 100% agree with you that's a mistake. You have any Mahomes you'd be willing to consider? You consider that one? What does that one go for? I have no clue. Let me see if I can find something. Actually, they haven't dropped as much as you would think.
We got a nice ballpark auto to Mastro on the Sharks. Nice card for SK.
What are the nines? Probably about half that. Or 9.5. I mean, 9.5 probably about 10. I think that's fair. Alright, so I like that, and I like the Wade. But then that probably puts it a little over value. You like Kyler Murray at all? Kyler Murray doesn't do it for you? What's that? I just picked that up at the show. I traded. I just picked it up at the show. It's just a base, you know. But I love this card because I think it's about a pop again with the Hall of Fame induction coming, and then you got the documentary coming as well. It's a high pop card. It's a high pop card. I just picked this one up too. Actually, what's that? No, yeah, that's a LeBron refractor. No, I just picked up. I just nabbed both of those. Those were both pretty heavy cards. I mean, I consider them. That one I just got for 12. The last sale on eBay was like 13.1. That one I just got for. Well, I got both of these together for 20. What's that?
Black Showcase Introduction Rookies, 49. Or gold, whatever you call it. Neils.
Man. Alright, so what are we talking here? You're talking this. So you're talking you want to trade for the Acuna as well? Oh, so you're talking those three for that. Alright, so we got a Pop 6 Kobe 2009 refractor, which I just bought. Because I liked it. I didn't buy it to trade it. I bought it because I liked it. But I really like that Wade 10 refractor. That's a huge card. Alright, I really like the Mahomes too, man. Because I actually don't have any Mahomes. And I like that Mahomes. So if we were to do both of these, that then puts it back over a little bit on this though, right? Because if we're so that's like yeah, probably like north of 20 grand. Right? I think so that's probably, yeah, so might be upwards of probably 25. That's around 10. Yeah. Okay. Fine. 17. So that's 18. So I mean, if you're willing to throw something else at to get the value up to 25, I would trade those. I would trade those for you. I mean, these guys are into soccer. I don't know. They can advise. I'm open to it. I'm open to soccer. All right, Doug, come in here. Help me with some values here on these soccer cards. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels impossible, and you're not going to be able to get this in and stuff down. I believe this is like I like the Mbappe a lot. It's a color match to his national team colors.
French jersey. Okay. And then what's that one you think?
I'm hoping to get Holland in Dortmund deal.
Okay.
The reason I like Holland is because it's a long enough deal. So this one is just the same point you're probably just leaving it for the final.
Okay.
So the Mbappe I like. I actually have that part of the anymore.
I know nothing about soccer cards. He's like the next big thing, right?
I don't know if he's going to go nuts. He is going to go nuts. But we'll never see world success like Mbappe.
I think that'll be 6 years.
Yeah, that's probably already 75 when he transfers. As soon as Holland's next move is made public,
So you'd be willing to do those two and those for these two? So those two plus those. Yeah, this one's somewhere between 13 and 15 probably. That one, let me look up the most recent sales on this one just to make sure I'm giving you an accurate number. So this one just sold, the PSA 9 sold for 4. So that's where the, that's where the value, and that's so, I mean honestly, how short that is in terms of top 6 and the 10, that's super rare. So yeah, it's probably, so 13 to 15 and then 9 to, probably, honestly, probably worth a lot more than 9, but that's sold in the 9 at 4K. But
I would say this is like 75, like super undervalued.
Okay.
I'd say this is 10, and it'll come back up when the season starts. This is like 3, this is like 3,500. Like 500.
I'm sweating losing this one. I'm sweating losing that one. I have no problem losing this one. I mean, I love Acuna. That's not to say anything about Acuna, but that one I'm sweating because that's a top 6. This kid's making me sweat, man. He's making me sweat. 15-year-old making me sweat.
I got the point covering for this.
Swap out the 2012 Wade for something. Will you swap the 2012 Wade out for that?
I want to keep
Will you swap the 2012 Wade out for something a little more valuable? Okay. You want to swap those two out and we'll do a deal? Nice dealing with you, my man. You are an awesomely impressive 15-year-old man. Congrats on all the success you've had in the hobby. Seriously, for real.
been great dealing with you. Are you sure you don't want to give them like any Insta or anything you want people to follow? You're good? Okay, awesome. Well, I hope to see you around in the car show in the future. Really appreciate it, man. Awesome. All right, big trade, man. Hey, big trade. We're doing big deals here at the car show, man. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this. I'm sad to admit that until now, I actually don't have any Brady. So picking up a little Brady is a good thing. But the car that I'm most excited about is that it's the refractor. That's a top 12 card. And with Wade going into the Hall of Fame in a couple of years, I mean, this guy's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer in a couple of years. So I'm excited about that. And then Mahomes, can't go wrong with him. Buying that a little bit of a dip right now. And then I relied on my soccer boys to tell me those were some good cars. I like the French national team jersey right there. And I have no Brady. And so now I got some Brady, and so it's good from that perspective. Yeah, the 2000. Right, I got to put it over the edge. I was still a little hesitant because I felt like I got that Kobe for such a good value. But then when he tossed that Brady in, I was like, all right, I gotta do it. Hello, sports card investors. I never get Hey guys, you remember Jamil? You've seen him on our virtual shows. He's been on our channel a number of times before. The Mealy Pop Shop, fellow Gators here. We'll give it down to Jamil. There you go. That's right. By Kyle Kraft. Jamil's from Gainesville, Florida. He's not figured that out yet. He's got a great shop, goes to a lot of shows. Follow him on YouTube as well. He's got a cool new show on YouTube. 15 years old. So I just did a $25,000 trade with him. Just like nuts. So I traded him a really nice Acuna refractor auto, and I traded him a top 6 Kobe top chrome refractor. He wanted Acuna. I was ready to unload Acuna because the market's been so high on him. I wanted to get some of the others that haven't been as much. Yeah. That's the thing. Right. And Acuna is about doubled over the last 45 days. So that's why I was like, I'm going to move Acuna right now and get into some other stuff. So, but it was fun, man. It would be a big segment of the video. It's all this back and forth. Right? I was like, dude, you're 15 years old, man. This is great. It was a lot of fun. It seems like the younger they are, the more they have now. Like, it seems like, wow. But it's cool. These are people that are going to be coming up and looking for just to take all the car shopping places and open their own places. Right, it's great. So I sold a box to a guy in November for $400. Yep. Until last week, he sold a Burbank. Burbank from on the shelf. He sold him $4,000. The guy ripped him and had the Holland Super Truck, the auto. It's $1 million car. No, it's a joke. Wow. That's wild. Wow. Wild. Wow. Alright, so I just did a deal with Cars Cahunia on Instagram. You can find him at Cars Cahunia on Instagram. Look, this is a total speculative play to Jordan Love, but these Prism color blasts, they are so rare. I just did an episode, in fact the last episode on this channel is about the inserts from the last year. These color blasts are 1 in every 10 cases. That is unbelievably rare of an insert, and to get it in 10, this card is forever going to be super, super low cost. And I don't know, it's a chance, but it's a $3,000 chance that I'm willing to take to see what happens. Of that, I turned down an offer to buy the case for $3K. Last January. Just the worst. I offered $2,500. It was $3,300. I offered $2,500. He said 3K is the lowest I'll go. I said $2,500 is the highest I'll go. I said no. I walked away. Now it's what, 80,000? Unbelievable. Yeah, well, have you been happy with the turnout? I think it's not bad. I think that the show that I never been to the Landing show, so they moved it over from like a gym to here. Seems like it's got a good turnout. I mean, you hope you'll go over it. Right. It's just spread out, so again, maybe there isn't more than yeah, I feel like there's been a pretty good number of people coming through. And if it wasn't so spread out, and there was, let's just say we're post-COVID, 200 tables in here, 50 tables in here. Yeah. For our state, we need it before. sure. All right, so let's do a deal. Let me get the two F1 Top Chromes. I'm picking those up because it's the first Top Chrome ever of F1. There hasn't really been licensed F1 products in the past very much, and now this is finally, F1's got a big licensed product. It's obviously the second largest sport in the world behind soccer, and it obviously doesn't resonate much in the U.S., but they've just signed a deal to start bringing an annual F1 race here to Miami. So, you know, I think in the future it's a little bit of a down-the-road play, but it could be something that becomes popular, and so having a couple boxes in the collection, I'm going to keep them sealed. I think it's probably a good thing. I do. So adding to it a little bit.
Hamilton, right? He's kind of the Luca, he's kind of the Mbappe, he's this prodigy that's so incredible what he's done. So now you have that in his first run cars, refractors, goals, and he even has autos in it. So I think that kind of element is huge. And then Schumacher's son is in this, he's coming up for F1. So we'll see what happens.
So let's do those. Let me grab the Nepro. And so it's Serena's rookie year. She's obviously an absolute legend. You got some other big names in there as well. I mean, Top Federer right there, and even Kornikova. You know, she had her moment. She's kind of a fun story. But you know, I'm assuming there's not many of those out there. It's pretty rare wax. So I'm kind of into getting some of the older, less common wax. I own no tennis. But you know what? It's not a bad price. Let's throw it in the collection. And then this one, I just got to get that for the kids. I got to take something home for the sons. This is going to be for Reeves and Harrison. This is for you. You guys can pack battle your brains out tomorrow. We're going to go crazy pack battling. So how about, let's see, 515, 515, 325, 165. So how about 1450 for all of it? So basically shades these down to 500, 3, 150. Is that fair? Awesome. Good deal. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thanks. Mark, how you doing, man? Yeah, how's it going? How you doing? Nice to meet you. Oh, appreciate it, man. Thank you. What's that? Oh, you know. Where are you guys? What do you guys? Oh, there you go. I see. I feel like our rivalry is kind of come down a notch in recent years. You know, it's not quite the same. I remember, you know, growing up, it was like bitter. Of course, we were playing every year and all that stuff, right? I think Pulisic and McKenny, I think, are going to go on a run next year as we get near the World Cup, and it starts to become more real in America. Finally, just found a Pulisic card, so I got to get this one. It's not a crazy card, but it is a 10. It's Donruss, one of his very first cards. I like it. And this guy right here, this is Anthony. He's from Tampa. He's big in the car business up there. Anthony, tell me your ID. 20 cash cards on Instagram. Check it out. Let's do a deal. So you just offered me what for this? That's a good price. That's a fair price. So no need to negotiate on this one. I'm good at that price, so we're going to get it done. So appreciate it. Let's grab that card. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I like both. Luke is nice right now because his cards are chips. A fair amount. I think it's actually a decent buying opportunity on Luka. Of course, I don't expect a ton from the Mavericks in the playoffs, so you might have some more buying opportunity once the playoffs are over. Mahomes has had a small dip, not a ton of a dip. Some of the cards are down a little bit, but I think Mahomes can be super relevant in the NFL for years to come. So honestly, I'd probably do the deal. I don't think you could go wrong with either. But I do like Mahomes cards. The Chiefs are shoring up their offensive line, which is obviously the big issue. So, I mean, they're going to be Super Bowl favorites when next season starts. So you can't go wrong. Yeah, awesome. Good luck. Yeah, hope you get it done. Hey guys, we just wrapped up the day here at the Miami Card Show. What a day it was. This was a great card show. Met lots of really awesome people. Did some great deals, did some great trades. And oh yeah, got some awesome cards. Really excited about that LeBron refractor card right there. That is a top 10. It's actually the second one I now have. Super excited to have that in the collection. I think that's a card that's going to keep going up. That is, you know, very high pot count Kobe rookie, but it's a Kobe rookie. You can't go wrong with Kobe rookies right now. I think those are going to rally back. And this
That's a really cool Kobe rookie. That's one I didn't own. That's going to go in the PC. Super excited. I think Kobe's cards are going to be on their way back up real soon with this Hall of Fame induction coming. One of the guys who was on my target list going into the show today, a guy I wanted to buy, a guy I wrote down and said, I want to buy some Dwayne Wade cards. I actually traded for one. I did it in a big way. That's Dwayne Wade's finest refractor card. That is the Hot 12 in PSA 10. So I'm really excited about getting my hands on some real key Dwayne Wade there. I think that's a card that's going to keep going up. He's been going into the Hall of Fame in a couple of years. He's going to be a first ballot type Hall of Fame guy. Always good idea to get Mahomes rookies, especially when they're numbered. That's numbered to 275. So certainly happy to add that to the collection. Picked up a couple of nice Tom Brady cards as part of the trade, and a couple of nice soccer cards as part of the trade as well. Can't go wrong with Mbappe and Holland. And then had this opportunity to get a little speculative. Bought that Color Blast Jordan Love, taking a little bit of a chance there, but I love the Color Blast Prism inserts. They're tough to get the pens on. They're also really tough to find. Those are super, super short print products. So that's the key Jordan Love rookie right there. And then ended the day with a little Pulisic. Love the Pulisic U.S. men's national team. And then, how about that card? That's one that I haven't seen before. It jumped out at me. I love the really low pop stuff. That's a pop like 35 type card. You can't go wrong with low pop stuff, and you can't go wrong with Tony Hawk, the skateboarding legend. This has been a great card show today. It was really fun to see everything happening on the floor. Saw more baseball than I thought I would see, which was great to see, because baseball is, you know, in stride right now in the season. There's a lot of modern baseball. Saw some vintage baseball too, which was awesome. A lot of soccer. Interest in soccer cards continues to grow. There was a lot of soccer cards on the floor today. Of course, we saw a fair amount of basketball as well, as you would expect. Saw some football, a little bit of football. Didn't really happen in hockey. Hey, we're down here in Miami. Guess you wouldn't expect a lot of that, although I guess they get the Panthers down here, but I don't know. I didn't see much hockey on the floor today. But what I did see was a great show, a lot of diversity, and also a lot of diversity, people, different types of people here, different walks of life, different backgrounds, different ages, kids doing deals on the show floor. You know, it was great to see that, man. It was a great day at the 90 Card Show. We'll definitely be back here in the future. And we'll definitely be going to some other card shows soon, including, by the way, the Dallas Card Show in just a few weeks. Hope to see many of you there. Until then, guys, we got some great content coming. Keep watching the channel. Hit that subscribe. Hit that little bell icon so we can bring you new episodes like this. And I'll see you back again soon. Thanks for watching Sports Cards Invest.
Yeah, Stuntsy's yours, BD. Yeah, that's Stuntsy's yours. You have on 9 times on the dice. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what it was before that card. And there was another one. We did 2. I'm trying to think what else it was.
That one I'll never fucking see.
You've only done one? Oh, well, never mind. You've only done one, I guess. Okay. Seems like you did too. I don't know why. I don't know why it does. I guess it seems like you did too. Bottom's 91, guys. And so 91. Good series. Show the 9 times on the dice. All right. where I can hear normal in over 2 weeks now. It's amazing. I wonder if I've been talking really loud. Man, they were really plugged, man.
Frig, man. Deal. Looks like it's a friggin' $1 million car. Look, that just got $1 million. Freaking car's worth shit. That guy sucks. Pest. perfect here. What's in this box here? guys are fuckers, man. We're getting rid of shit. that one? No, that's one. That one there. Here we go. Big bus and fucking parachute. Oh yeah. What's going on, man? Still fucking around with that thing? No numbers here. Digits.
Here's St. George's Revolution, Youth, Florida. This is the second year. We have this one with the one. And here's one of the big guys tonight. We have Giannis Galactic Revolution. This is the liftoff flagpole. Very low top. I think it's the top three rocks I know. $2,000. And coming up now, a guy I expect a lot from. Unique for the prison USA 10. We have this one to do today. This is red, white, and blue. USA 10 open. This one we have listed as people. Next we have the liftoff badge selection. This is a Cuban. It's number 650. This is on top of it. And we have listed at 3/4. And it's real good. Yes, I have this one. And now we're going to have some of the brown. This one we've got from Minneapolis. And here's another really low cost one. This is a 3-year-old, second
These are soft things too. Plenty of soft things.
And this is a real cool one. This is this one's very low top as well. This is a and here's the gold. This is the colored gold. This is PSA. That's how it's supposed to work. The black 2005. This is the SQ. USA 10. This one I have listed as people. I love the picture. And here's the baby. This is a little bit of higher factor. This is a baby drink. And this one's pretty rare. So LeBron James, looks like the line, green, orange, number 213, USA 10. We're asking for $1,000. This one is really nice. And then really cool research for the third one, Zach Savage, and you can call it putting on Matthew Jackson, 239. This one we have listed at 250, I believe. I love it because you know if I have a person that I'm showing I think they're undervalued and for the imagery on them is amazing. So have the Magic Johnson with us. We're doing LCQ now.
What's that freaking case up there?
Here's some job. This is base person PSA 10. Here, this is the triple release PSA 9, popular.
All those are going to come.
This is one that we don't see too much of. This one will be there. This is the red dot. This is 10. This is a pop 7. This one will keep it. And here's the gold PSA 9. A female outlaw. PSA 8, 86 million rookies. This is just for the 4. What is this about? I got one for you. There's a transition to new surgeon to open term. This is just for you. This is the transition service surgeon from 2014. This is the SC variation. This one is a class 2 and it's got 1 foot. this one's surprisingly with the soft feel, just again, just to make sure, I got it back about a month ago. This is the This is the Rich Tea CSA 10. This is listed at $3.
Got another watcher.
That is a beautiful intro. I saw that video of yours, and that's so bad. Here's Walter Westbrook, USD, cash out, looking at $5.99, USA 9. Way down to the left, USA 10, this is the new jump, the around here. We were asking for what we were at.
These are going to grade.
This is right here for turning off and look around. This is the fast forward pivot. This is the free pivot. Here's the value. So what is it? This is the 250. And here comes Zion. Here's the autopilot. Here's the 10. Here's the optic. Here's the 10. Here's the fast break optic pilot, or optic filter, 95. So that's a bold prediction. You're saying that the PSA 8 star, you think it could be worth as much as the PSA 10 clear by next year? No. So here we go. We got PSA graded. So he's giving
Do you have a price in mind for the 8?
So I was just over at the Golden Table.
Okay.
They have one at auction right now. I think it's going to go for around 100.
Do you mind if this is a big ask, I'm interested.
Okay.
Can I walk this around and meet back up with you in a couple hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds great.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, Dave.
Yeah, you too.
I love your enthusiasm for this car. We'll see. But I love your enthusiasm for it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hey guys, how you doing? What's your name? Nick. Ryan. Nice to meet you guys. You guys want to get a photo? Let's do it. Awesome. Sure, for sure. Nice to meet you guys. Enjoy the show. Yeah, appreciate it. Okay. Okay. If you just want to trade them, I'd be happy to trade them with you. Just straight up. If you would like to do that, I'm happy to do it. So, if I were to trade all of this to you, you'd end up, I think, with a pretty good deal. So this is a little bit over $200 worth of cards, and for that, I think you'd end up with a pretty good deal on that. Would you want to do that? Awesome. Let's do it. Let's get a deal done. There you go. Look at that. Cool.
This is all I wanted to do.
That's awesome.
Get a deal done.
Look at that. All right, I just got a trade done here with Ian on the show floor of the National. This was a lot of fun, man. High five. Let's go.
Thank you.
So you're offering the Josh Allen Immaculate, you're offering the Devontae Smith, and you're offering the Christian Pulisic, and you want the Jordan Brooks 101 that I pulled with Blue Fox, and you want the Drew Lock Obsidian Color Blast, and you're offering me $75? All right, so you're definitely going to make out a little bit ahead in this deal.
Yeah,
But I know you're a big Seattle fan. I love supporting kids getting into the hobby, so you know what? Let's do it. I think that's fair. Let's do it. Absolutely. Let's get that done. All right, so John, what you got here?
Killing Mbappe, rookie Kaboom.
We got a rock Kaboom. Now, have you attempted to grade this at all?
I have not. One issue that could cause it from getting a 10 would be the issue on the back. There's just a slight little mark.
What is that? Just
I have no idea. Well, I was told with it almost, I'm not saying it is, but it looks like a Sharpie.
So what were you looking at for this?
So I saw a BGS 9 comp did right around 2120.
Okay.
So I was over for 1850 on the raw copy.
Okay. Yeah, and I think that's got a pretty good shot at doing a BGS 9.
Yeah.
You do have the obvious surface issues on the back.
That's just one subgrade, so they average them out.
1850 is your ask?
Yeah.
Would you do 1800?
I'll split it at 1825.
Split it at 1825. All right. All right, you know what? I like it. You got a deal. Let's do it. 1825 cash. Let's do it. Let me grab my cash over here. Okay. Oh, thanks, man. My wife got these for me for a gift. They're custom made. Jordan. This is, of course, Lakers here. Got a little LeBron there. And you've even got, check this out. You got the PSA label right there. That's Gem Mint 10. Gem Mint 10 right there, baby. Hey guys, I'm here with Nat Turner, CEO of Collectors, the company that owns PSA. So another thing that PSA did recently that made some news was starting to accept the Star Jordans for grading for the first time, right? And you came out and said that that is Michael Jordan's true rookie card. Tell me about this. Why do you feel that way?
I mean, it's the first one. I mean, I'm a Beckett kid. I grew up in Beckett. I remember saying my first seed.
Yep.
I can debate with Kimbo. SRCs are true rookie cards to me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a national distributed product. It's licensed. So I believe. Yeah, I haven't even pulled it out of the app. But, you know, it's a rookie card market. I think that's the beauty of cards, though, is there can be debate and opinions, which are what, you know, is the true rookie.
Appreciate it, man. Enjoy the national. For sure. I'm going to go try to find Rick Folkstein because through his consignment, he sells, I know, a ton of these Jordan Star cards. Of course, probably not many of the PSAs yet because they're so new. So these have been hot recently because PSA started grading them, right? This is a PSA 8. And the guy who's trying to sell it to me is trying to convince me that he thinks that this in a PSA 8 is going to be worth more than the 86 clear Jordan in a PSA 10 in maybe 12 months. What do you say to this?
No way.
No way. Okay, so you don't think that's going to catch up, but you think this is worth $150,000?
So I equate the prices of the BGS 9 and the PSA 8 in similar, and the BGS 9 is about $1.50.
Okay, because he's offering to sell this to me for $100.
Yeah. Might be a buy.
Might be a buy at $100.
That's it?
Yeah. Sure. It's not a buy for you now, Rick. It's a buy for me. Listen to you. Yeah. Okay. So you would pay more than $100,000 for that card right now.
You serious about buying one?
I am serious about buying one because I own several of the '86 Fleers, but I don't own any of the cars.
The top count on the 9.5 is 3.
Okay, so there's only 3 star 9.5.
There's 3 star 9.5.
Okay.
All of them have issues, and
So none of them will get a 10.
Not for sure, none of them.
So you don't think there will ever be a PSA 10?
I would accept that.
Okay.
That will never be. Now,
So the best there will ever be is a 9, and there could be a few of them
and
that are
there's
not.
70 or 71 PGS 9.
Okay.
So basically, I think once the market settles in on this, an 8 or an 8.5 is the highest grade on this card.
Can I see some of the 9s?
Yeah.
Are they over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if anything, I would say that this 8 slightly sharper than that 9. What were they before the PSA news?
They were under 100,000.
But then the PSA news was full for them.
Yeah.
All right, I appreciate the advice.
Corner-wise, it's better than my 9.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank
There's
you.
only 70 of them.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
where's the cost going to be?
yeah.
This is Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
So,
I like it. Before we go, I got one question I got to ask you guys. I need to get your opinion. A guy is offering to sell me this 84 star Michael Jordan PSA 8 card. What is your opinion on the star Michael Jordan? Is this an actual rookie? Is this?
have you heard of Michael Jordan? First question.
You know, we talked about, I asked you that same question.
I'll be
Is this a
honest,
rookie
here's the
card?
thing. Same material, same printer, done 2 years later some of these things, without the license, right? The guy just kept doing it. What's the difference? I don't know. I know people disagree. It's counterfeit. It shouldn't have been done. Who cares?
And I think the issue is that the other Jordan's so ingrained in people's minds.
Yeah.
As like
Most iconic art of all time.
exactly. So I think that is where you'll see this go up in value. In my opinion, it'll never reach the same heights as the other Jordan.
It's gonna be interesting to watch. Thanks for your opinion. I gotta make a decision if I can buy this or not. So, I mean, just know if it's the wrong decision, it's your fault. If it was the right decision, I made a really smart decision. Just know that. Appreciate it, guys. So the guys offered me the card for $100,000, but I want to do a little bit of online research using market movers to see if that actually makes sense. Mr. Zach, we need your help, sir.
All right, what are we doing?
And we need to look this up in market movers. Can we do this? Oh, look at this. You got the new fancy market movers here. People haven't seen this yet, Zach. This is okay. So this is the 1984 Star Jordan card. These haven't sold yet.
Okay.
No PSA 8s have sold yet, but I want to look up some of the BGSs. Also, because there's been more of those on the market.
Cool. Let me show you how this works. So, you go over to your search, and we're going to start with 1984 Star.
Oh, this is looking hot, man. This interface is
So, what grade do you want to look up?
Yeah, so I need to look up. Give me the BGS 8.5.
Okay.
That might be the best one to look up.
Okay.
Let me look at the BGS 7.5.
Okay.
So they've got the 8.5 there. Let me look at like a BGS 9. It hasn't sold in a long time, but let me look at that.
Okay. So we
And then
select
do we have the BGS 8? I don't know if there's a recent sale of the BGS 8. Let's try it. Oh, it hasn't sold. No, that's not. Any others of that one? Okay, let's pick up those 3.
So we got the 3 there, so we're going to go ahead and hit chart cards. And so by default, it's going to open up the 30 days here. So we're going to...
Let's expand it out. Let me look at the last 180 days of these 3.
So, as you can see now, we can just roll over, hover, and it's going to tell us each sale to come all the way over here.
This looks nice, man. You good work on this, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
All right, so what am I looking at here? So we got a $50,000 sale. That's in an 8.5.
Yeah, so we can see here down here, the blue is going to be our...
What did the last 9 sell?
Yeah.
So for $160,000, the last 9 did?
Yep.
Wow.
That's up quite a bit from where it was before, because you can see here,
Sure.
113%.
The last 9 went for 160, and most of those 9s are only going to be a PSA 8. I don't know. I think 100,000 for 8's looking pretty solid.
Looking really solid.
Appreciate it, Zach.
Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, guys, this new version of Market Movers comes out in a week, but if you subscribe today for only $9.99, it's our new price. You will get upgraded next month to the new version for free. Subscribe right now, $9.99. Go to sportscardinvestor.com, click on Market Movers in the main menu bar. It's the best thing going.
How did it go? You did your due diligence?
I did my due diligence. I rendered a whole bunch of opinions. The opinions were a little bit split on the card, but it was a lot of really good information. And overall, I think the $100,000 is a really fair price. I'm not going to try to negotiate you on it. I think it's a good deal. I appreciate you being fair with me. I'm going to accept the offer.
Good man.
Awesome.
Good man. Great
Thank you,
decision.
Dave. All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I got the card. course, the most important part, I've now got to give them the money. It's $100,000. We're going to do this by wire transfer. As fun as it would be to count $100,000 out on the table right here, I think it'd be a little safer to do it by wire transfer. So let's do it that way. We're going to get this going right now. Wire is official. $100,000 has gone to Dave. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's officially mine. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate this. This is great. First 84-star Jordan card. Check that out. Let us know in the comments what's going to be more valuable next year, 86 clear or 84-star Jordan. Either way, I'm doing all right. So appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. What's up, Jake? How we doing? Good, man. How's the show been for you guys? It's been a lot so far. Yeah. I'm looking forward to pulling one of these guys. Let's go. On Saturday. So what time are we doing that break? Saturday, 2 p.m. Main stage over there in the Ripping Wax. 2 p.m. Eastern, and it's free for anybody who wants to enter. Right? Even people, they don't have to be international for people watching from home. One of the best parts going on, we're trying to bring the most iconic sports cards to people for free. So the chance to bring home a Michael Jordan graded DSA slab for free in a giveaway. Okay, you guys have to be part of this. So we're going to put a QR code up on the screen. You guys have to be part of this. Whatnot, 2 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday. Scan that QR code right now to download the Whatnot app. And if you're on your mobile device, we'll put the link below. Click the link, download the Whatnot app. And then how do people get into this? They go to, they log into Whatnot 2 p.m. Eastern time Saturday. Yep. They go to the Rip and Wax channel. Yep. A couple ways to win. So the main way to win is be in the stream Saturday 2 p.m. on the Ripping Wax Whatnot account. We're giving away a bunch of packs for the app. You can also win some packs at our actual Whatnot booth here at the National. So some for everybody on the ground, but then if you're at home, you can still get in on it. Awesome, guys. So do that right now. Download the Whatnot app, use that link, and go to Ripping Wax 2 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday. Hopefully, I'll pull one of you guys a Jordan. Hey guys, until then, make sure you're subscribed. We got another video coming from the show floor tomorrow. Tons of content all week long. Please give us a like. We'll see you tomorrow with our next one. Take care.
Billy moved in, huh? How's that go? Amazing. My former office is now home to Lily's dog. And house plants. Oh, and Lily's brother is crashing here. But the best part? Lily put me on this new soda Olipop. It's actually good for you. Amazing, right?
I'm considering trading Josh Allen for a Babe Ruth. It's like the hot current, like who's now versus the immortal.
Hey guys, I'm here with Ryan from Burbank. So thinking along with this guy, run this store, and Ryan usually out of David Williams here for people who are wanting to try and sell cards and free cards, right? Absolutely. So let's see. I brought some of my own cards, so I'll pull a few out here and see what this process is like. I'll give you some of these. This is a 1-1 of an LA Star July. That's now a Empire Hero. Kind of a quirky green card with a logo name, look at it. And then another 1-1 from St. George's Alexander. Okay, so cool. Cash offer, I'll give you straight up one, each one, and then you can deliberate from there. Okay. And I assume you typically pay a little more for 10 to 15% bump on the full credit card. So here basically, you're asking for 5 on this and you're asking for 1 this. Really, let's look at 5 on the full pricing out there, do you have room on those prices with this on your trade? Trade value $2,000 on this St. George's Alexander 1-of-1 rookie card. I've had that one for a while.
this caught my attention. It is an autograph card of Lou Alcindor, his rookie card, autographed as Abdul-Jabbar. Is asking his $2,200 on that. I'm going to ask him if he'll do him for an even trade. Love this Lou Alcindor rookie card autograph. I'm into the vintage on-card autos. I got several of them. Love that one. This one you had a 2000 trade value on. Would you be willing to do that straight up? It's a good auto, iconic card. Can't go wrong. So cool. There you go. Look at that. Trading something shiny and new for something old and that's had some wear to it, but has a lot of history behind it as well. You went through my cards, and then these were some that you had initially pulled out as ones that you were potentially interested in. And I pulled out a couple of yours that I had some interest in as well. Are there any that, so after kind of looking at them a little more, looking at some values, that type of thing, what are you thinking at this point?
Yeah, the ones that come out are probably the one.
Yeah.
Maybe the Herbert, you have some room on it.
Okay.
And then the deck.
Okay.
Probably doesn't have room for it.
Okay. And then you have a price in mind on these different ones. Can you break this down so that we talk?
Baltic silver, 2600.
Okay.
Leslie silver, 7,000. Silver's Gaudi, 14,000.
Okay.
And the Mahomes RPA, 20,000.
What were you thinking in terms of value of these? Yeah. I said 35, and that was kind of what I was thinking.
What's it like? Maybe only about 10 on the guy.
Yeah.
I didn't check this on any shows like
That's pretty low. I did think it was pretty successful. That's about something like that. And
I didn't check the finish, but I like it.
yeah, so I mean, on that one I was 15. So the reason how I got that is because I actually I was almost in trade with a guy last night on that. There have not been any sales that I've been able to find of the Allen number 5 laundry pack. So the best that I could find is there have been a number of recent sales of the Colossal number 99 with a plain patch with the auto that have sold for a little bit over $2,000. So I was looking for other players who had recent sales of a regular version of the Colossal versus recent sales of a laundry tag number 5. Baker Mayfield, I know he's obviously in a different league than Josh Allen, but he happened to be the one that had kind of a recent sale of each. So basically, if you use the same ratio, it would put this somewhere in the neighborhood of around 15,000. So that's kind of how I came up with the price on that. Yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to. Just kind of curious, how did you come up with the number on the Herbert?
Yeah, so there were 2 sales of PSA 9s in the last year. It hasn't been recent, but it was 11,000 and 18,000.
Okay, gotcha.
So kind of average those out and then double it.
Right, okay, to get to 95.
Yeah, that's for my cards. These all have the
prices.
Do they?
Yeah, and then this one was bought from Golden by my buddy. I got it from there with the baby. And it's kind of recent. Source Eagles, Mahomes, BGS 9, that did 75,000. But obviously, they're different cars, but that's what's there.
You're right. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at this guy up.
Sure, yeah. You can do whatever research you want on that, and if you can find a better comp, let me know. So this one's a obviously 4, but it's a middle size. So how do you do that? Not bad. Between the price for that 2.
Recently doing sources.
That would actually that's
just a PSA 2.
Oh, PSA 2, you knocked it down 2 grade levels. Yeah.
And then there's a very OC left-right PSA 3 that we put in for 16, but and the 2s, without them miscut,
Okay. Do you have any left on this? You find any?
Out of 99.
Yeah.
As well as
right. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, I think the ratio on those let's put that around 15.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if you do have a little room, I definitely
Yeah. So.
What number would you get?
That one I'm scared to to get rid of, honestly. Like out of all of these, that's the one that I probably would most prefer to hold. You know, you got obviously the World Cup this fall, but then you've also got, 4 years from now, not just playing a real long game. You know, the World Cup coming to America. He should be in his prime at that point. The whole U.S. men's national team should really be in their prime at that point. So that could be a really big moment for that guy. Granted, different than the game you play when you're buying and selling stuff every single week. You like that route. So population higher on that one. I was considering trading with Josh Allen for a paper. It's like the hot current, like who's now versus the, immortal. But, from a long-term holding standpoint, chances are the immortal's better. Yeah. But you never know. If Allen beats Mahomes, goes to the Super Bowl this year, and that thing could go crazy, right? So whereas Ruth's not going to win another World Series ring. So it's a different world. All right, so I'm trying to think how this kind of adds up here. So I mean, these two are the most. This one I like as well. But so you've got those priced together at 21, or that's 23.6. Yeah. Which doesn't work out particularly cleanly with any combo of these three cards, right?
Well, I can look at your stuff again.
Sure. Jim Brown, that's a nice signature. Cool. 2009 Reds Steph Curry rookie collection. Pretty cool. What would you go for that? I know you just bought it literally a second ago. So 3,000 value. Okay, you might be interested in that one. You want to get out of Portland? What's going to be? That's sealed?
You
Someone has some interest in these as well. What are your prices on those?
The Kobe pack was like 1,000.
Okay.
Yeah, 6,000. I just bought it on eBay for
Okay.
it's really low for me. Put it at every trade. Because of the sale now, I think
Okay. Okay. What do you think about doing the Ruth and the Kobe pack for the Allen?
I'd probably consider it straight up the back of Kobe pack. Like at 13, it's not a huge difference, but it
gives you a little extra potential to do something with?
Would you consider a trade with all the pieces with this and add up cash to make up the difference? Like with these both?
Obviously this is more kind of you're trading a fairly big card for a fairly big card. I'd rather not trade it for a bunch of cards that are $3 grand. So would you split the difference, those two, for the Josh Allen plus $500 in cash? So I'm throwing in half cash, half the value of the Kobe pack in cash, plus the Josh Allen. We're meeting in the middle on this one. Sure. You do it? Yeah. All right, awesome. Let's do it. What a trade. That's wild. Seriously, think about that. You're literally trading, one of the hottest quarterbacks going in the NFL today, a guy who was playing college football, just 4 years ago, for the most iconic baseball player of all time, from 1933. I mean, that's wild. It's such different eras of cards. But they both have so much appeal to different types of collectors, right? So, I mean, the upside on this one in the near term is huge. But in the long run, this one is obviously a very safe investment. Probably less near-term upside for sure, but also less downside risk, which this one has. So just different types of collecting, different types of investing. They're both really great cards, and that's awesome. We got to deal them. Yeah, for sure. All right, let me pull out some cash for you. All right, I'm in the middle of looking at another possible trade deal here. A customer here at Burbank walked in with this box, and you guys know I love investing in sealed wax. This is the 2014 Prism World Cup hobby box. Soccer, these are the first year of Prism Soccer. These are pretty rare to still find sealed. It would be a nice box for the collection. So he took a look through my cards, I took a look through his cards as well, and from his end, that one stood out to me. That's a card that he has. It's a rare Jordan insert in a pristine pen. That's a really, really high grade of that card. And these Dunkin' Go Nuts were super popular insert cards back in the 90s. A lot of people loved this as a chase card. And that's a card of mine that he likes. And that's a big card. I bought this at Golden last year. A Brady 9.5 with an on-card auto of a 10. It's a big card to give up, but you know what? If we can get a deal done for the upside of the wax and the Jordan, maybe that's throwing something else, but if we can figure it out, I think maybe we could get a deal done. So I had put a price on that of 20. We had a price on that of 5. And then this one, the recent sales, the 2 recent sales of that were right around $1,000. And I was willing to do a little bit more in terms of trade value on that. So I was thinking, like, basically I was kind of pricing those at $15,000 on trade, and pricing those at $20,000 on trade. So if we were going to do a trade deal, then what I would be doing is looking for another card that would have about $5,000 worth of value to kind of make up the difference. Which I don't think any of these cards perfectly have that, right? Some of these are a lot bigger than 5,000. And the Connor McDavid I don't know the value of. Did you see any kind of card? No, I really didn't. I could try to look a little more, but different set as well. But a nice on-card auto, looks like number to 125 and a BGS 95, so for $28.88. And do you have a concept for what it's worth? For 9? Or for 26? Okay. So basically the offer right now is the 3 of those for the Brady. I think you might be getting the better of the deal right now by maybe about $2,000 on the open market. That would be my guess. Would you consider throwing in one more smaller card with like $1,000 per card? This is your boy. You want to throw in a Tony rookie ticket auto? Cracked ice. It is cracked ice. I like Kadarius Toney being a Gator fan. Man, he's trying to tug at my heartstrings here. I don't know if I like that from an investment standpoint. But that is a fun PC card. Is there anything else you would throw in other than the Tony? Is there anything in here? No. Russell Wilson. No. Lamar. Josh Allen. Okay. Is there anything in this box you would throw in instead of the Tony? I would do it for the Russell Wilson. I wanted $1,000 extra. The Russell Wilson's $75. Could be a sophomore for it. He's got a long way to go. He's got to actually play for it to be $1,000 card. Still a cracked ice. It is a cracked ice contenders auto. People love it. Well, yes. The last PSA 9 sold for $270, so people love it too. $270 worth. I do feel like you're getting the better value of these. I feel like if you put them all at auction tomorrow, that you would be ending up pretty far up on the deal. I don't know about that. This is a blind man. Yeah, but you said 9 went for, 2,600. So 9.5 you're going to get for that one. I'm like at 3,500 for. So I kind of feel like that's a little bit like $1,000 overpriced. That was $1,000 overpriced when we're going to points because the last 2 sold for 9,000. So if that was like 9 and that was 4, that's 13, 18. That's why I was like, something small. One of the Russells. You got 2. You got 2. You got 2. It's $675. You want to get it done? You got the rust in there? Awesome. Thank you. That was a lot of fun. Awesome. So I never expected a Thursday afternoon would be so full of trade activity, but that happens apparently all the time here at Burbank. It's a lot of fun. I really like the deals I get done. What do you think of my deals? Let me know in the comments below, and hit like and subscribe so we can keep bringing you more episodes like this. Until the next one, take care. If you're new to sports card investing or collecting, then this episode is for you. We're going to cover all the basics you need to know to get off and running. Hello, sports card investors, and welcome to a special edition episode, an episode that is going to be great for all of you out there who are getting into sports card investing or collecting for the first time. My name is Jeff Wilson. I am the founder of Sports Card Investor, a company whose entire mission is to educate people getting into sports card investing and collecting and giving them the data and tools and resources they need to be successful. And this video today is going to give you a quick-paced overview of all of the things you need to know to get started. We're going to cover topics such as the sets and brands to buy, key sets and brands for investment, the types of cards to buy, what sealed wax is, and the best way to buy cards and wax. We're going to talk about how to find good deals. We're going to tell you about online card breaking, and we're going to explain grading. It's going to be a great episode to get you started, and of course, this episode is brought to you by eBay. eBay is here for the card collectors with a trick for every trade, like advanced tools for price checking with Price Guide Beta within the eBay app, and up to 50% faster listing with Image Scan. Learn how collecting just got smarter at ebay.com/trading hub. Let's get started by talking about the sets and brands to buy. As you're starting to buy cards for investment, it's important to buy cards that are officially licensed. That means that team logos appear on the cards. And this is important because the major sports leagues have granted their official licenses only to one or sometimes a couple of card manufacturers. Other manufacturers will also produce cards from that sport, but they won't be officially licensed, so they won't feature the logos of the teams. Generally, for investing purposes, getting officially licensed cards is best. Now, as a collector, if you're just simply collecting cards because you like the look of them and want to collect your favorite player, then it doesn't matter as much. Who has these licenses has shifted around some over time, but currently, Topps has the license for Major League Baseball, meaning if you're going to go buy baseball cards, you want to buy cards that are made by Topps. The NBA and the NFL have given their official licenses to Panini, so you're going to want to buy Panini's products, of which there are many different ones under many different brand names. The NHL has given their official license to Upper Deck. And for UFC, Panini. For soccer, Topps and Panini are both producing soccer cards. Now there are companies such as Leaf that exclusively make unlicensed cards that don't feature team logos, but they can be great for collecting purposes, just not as much for investing. Now, who has had these licenses has shifted around over time. While the companies I just mentioned have the licenses today, they haven't had them for that long. In fact, Panini only started creating basketball cards in 2009 and football cards in 2013. For much of the 1990s and the 2000s, it was Topps and Upper Deck that were the big manufacturers creating cards for every single sport. And if you grew up collecting in the 1980s or the 1990s, like I did, then you may remember other brands as well, such as Clear. They're no longer around, or Donruss for hoops. And they actually are now owned by Panini and still released every year by Panini. In the future, sports cards are likely going to be made by Fanatics. Fanatics has made a lot of big moves recently by winning the exclusive licenses, but they aren't going to start producing cards for at least a few years. So this constantly shifts around, but whatever era you're buying cards from, it's always important to buy those officially licensed cards. Now, each of these manufacturers, like Panini, Topps, and Upper Deck, they put out a ton of different sets every single year under a whole bunch of different brand names. In fact, over 100 different types of sets, hundreds in fact, come out every single year. So for example, a set would be Prism, or Optic, or Topps Chrome, or Bowman. These are different sets, and every time a set comes out, boxes from that set become available for people to open and try to build complete sets of all of the cards in that particular set.
as an investor, it's important to know the differences between these sets and which sets are best for investment standpoint. Well, one key, in my opinion, is to narrow your focus down, narrow your world. If you are not that familiar with all the different kinds of sets, then it's good to focus in on the sets which are the ones that are most popular from an investing standpoint and start with those sets first. For baseball, if you're looking for prospect cards, cards of minor leaguers, then you want to be buying Bowman and Bowman Chrome. Where if you're looking for cards of major leaguers, focus on Topps and Topps Chrome. For basketball, Prism, Optic, and Select are three of your most popular sets from an investing standpoint. But also on the high end, the rookie patch auto cards from National Treasures are considered the cream of the crop. Football's similar because it's manufactured by Panini. So for football also, Prism, Optic, and Select are good places to start. But Contenders is also a popular set in football as well with their rookie ticket auto cards. And then football also has the RPAs, the rookie patch auto cards from National Treasures at the very high end. Hockey is about Upper Deck Series 1 and 2, and in particular the Young Gun rookie cards in those sets. And then there's also SP Authentic, which is popular for its SP Future Watch rookie auto cards. On the high end of hockey, you're going to go to the Cup. That's where you're looking for your high-end RPAs, those rookie patch auto cards that are going to command the most value in the marketplace. Now, new sets come out all the time. In fact, every single week, new sets are being released throughout the course of the whole year. And it's important to understand when sets are coming out and to keep up with the release date of sets that you might want to buy. There's plenty of websites to help you with that. Cardboard Connection is a good one that keeps release calendars letting you know when sets are coming out. So now that you know a little bit about the key sets, let's talk about the types of cards that you want to focus in on from an investing standpoint. So now that we've told you a little bit about the sets to look for, it's important that you know the types of cards to buy within each of these sets. And this can get real complicated because there are so many different types of cards. There's parallels and refractors and variations, all kinds of stuff for you to know. So let's break it down and try to keep it simple for you. So first of all, the most basic card is called a base card. And every single set has these. Every set has standard issue cards, which are the standard card of a player. That is your base card. Base cards are typically printed in high volume and oftentimes aren't that valuable as a result. But there are parallels and refractors of those base cards. What parallels and refractors are is color variations of the base card. So it's the same base card design, just with different colors or a different artistic treatment applied to the card. And some of these parallels or variations can get extremely rare and can become extremely valuable. A Prism Silver card is a parallel of a Prism base card. And if you put the two cards side by side, often they look fairly similar. But this silver card has a shine to it. It has a special finish that makes the card shiny. This is similar to refractor cards in Topps. So Topps Chrome cards will have their base version, and then they'll have their refractor version, which also has that extra shiny surface finish similar to Prism Silver. Because these cards have a premium finish, and more importantly, because they are more rare, because there are less of them printed than their base card counterparts, they oftentimes command a big premium in the marketplace. There's also different types of variations, like photo variations, where they have simply swapped out the photo that they're using on a particular card. These are often what is called short printed or super short printed. And what that means is that while there may be a lot of base cards printed, there's only a few of them that are printed with a particular photo variation, making those variations particularly popular and desirable. There's also insert cards. Insert cards are kind of a set within a set. They often will have a different type of design featuring the same players as the base cards, but with a unique design and look, and oftentimes there's many different inserts inside a set. Often inserts are less valuable than the base cards, but in some cases they're more valuable. It all comes down to how rare that particular insert card is. Serial numbered cards are part of that short printing. The parallels that I talked about earlier are oftentimes serial numbered. And what that means is that they'll have an actual number printed on the card, and they will only create a certain number of these cards. So a card that is serial numbered to 99 means that there are only 99 of those cards in existence. Only 99 of those cards will have ever been made, and they will all be numbered 1 to 99. As you can imagine, a card with only 99 of them ever made is often in big demand and can command big prices because the supply is so short. Especially when you compare it to a base card that, let's say, may have tens of thousands or more printed every single year. For tips about what kind of players to invest in, from Hall of Famers to veterans to up-and-coming rookies, and the pros and cons of each, watch our next Sports Card University video called How to Find Great Deals. That will come out next Thursday. When thinking about sports card investing, it's important to understand the basic principles of supply and demand. Because
Thanks to Chase, Angie's not sweating this test since there's zero overdraft fees if she overdraws by $50 or less. And Karen, well, he's keeping on with another day to adjust his balance if he overdraws by more than $50. Overdraft assist from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
This morning, Six Flags Magic Mountain debuting its 20th roller coaster called Wonder Woman Flight of Courage.
Yeah, it's one of the tallest and longest single-rail coasters. Our very own Wonder Woman, Kate DeLay, Samantha Cortese. They're live to show us. Sam, good morning.
Hi, Sam. Hey, good morning, Joe. But yeah, let's keep talking about those facts of what I'm about to go through here this morning. Elizabeth Ringus, American Coaster Enthusiast, is behind me, and she's going to run through a few more of the facts that make this Flight of Courage record-breaking. And I'm a little nervous, but I'm not going to let it show. Elizabeth, this is your third time riding this morning, right? Flight of Courage is really unique in that it's a single-rail coaster. So there's nobody on each side of you, and it's just you with the track. Okay, no one to hold my hand. How's that? You're taking a Flight of Courage yourself. I wish I had a few flights of courage before getting on this morning. We have about a 90-foot or 90 angle drop, a few inversions. What else should I be scared of right now? So 13 stories at the top of that lift hill. You're overlooking everything you're getting to experience. It is a beautiful morning. Yes, it is. Sun is rising, and we're getting the right coaster. That's an ideal day for me. Right? So excited. Oh boy. I'm very looking forward to this, but I'm shaking, and I've been shaking for 2 days since I learned this was the time on Thursday. So this is plenty of ride. Dan? She's just taking one for the team. Oh, she's taking one for the team. Bless you. You got this. Deep breath. Hands up.
did great. You did great. I don't think she can hear us, but that's okay.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
You looked very, I'm telling you, you actually looked quite beautiful. I think you were probably afraid, but you looked quite
Yeah,
beautiful.
your nervous laughter went well. It worked for you. It was working for you.
Oh my god. Elizabeth and others told me that if you've done X2 here at Six Flags Magic Mountain, then this will be better as far as sprite wise. Yes, it was very fun. It was very exciting. Woo! I am so thankful to be one of the first to ride this because I know how record-breaking this is for the amusement park industry. The 20th ride for Six Flags Magic Mountain, and you can ride it starting on Saturday at sixflags.com. Check it out for tickets. I'm just trying to come down from the adrenaline rush, but that was so much fun. And if you're really scared of roller coasters, I would say this is not something that's going to make you feel like that. So that was super fun. And you're going to see it again at 7 and at 9.
Woo-wee! Idiot.
If you want to bust anything, let me know. Let me know what crack it. We might even be able to get it shipped out tomorrow. Depends on what time we get done here. What time I happen to get up.
guys really do not want to win 39. There we go. We got a winner. Winner, 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 winner. Chicken dinner. 31. 31 is Long Jay. You got $40 on your account to go buy any eco you would like, my friend. Go scoop any eco you would like, brother. Thanks again, everyone. Alright, guys. Planet B will be live early tomorrow. Myself, I will be live tomorrow night, and JoJo will be live tomorrow afternoon. Thanks again, everyone. I hope you guys have a great night. I'm going to start working on this fantasy stuff, sending out more emails, getting all you guys squared away here on all your fantasy football endeavors. If anyone has any questions, or if anyone wants any more information or wants in the fantasy football leagues, just stop in on a stream when I'm here, and I'll hook you guys up with all of the fantasy stuff. I will say I do not have many available spots, man. There's a lot of people that played last year that are keeping the same spots that they did last year. And I literally only expanded like 2 more leagues, bro. I can't do any more than that. Like, I gotta cut it off because one person running that many leagues, like, it's not a ton of work to do 1 or 2 leagues, but once you start getting 6, 7, 8, 10 leagues, like, this shit is very, very time consuming. So I will say, if you want in, you better let me know quick, because I'll say in the next week or so, every single spot is probably going to be accounted for. Because I just don't have that many left. They're pretty much all gone already. So if you do want in, I have available spots in the $500 league and the $50 league currently. That's it. As it sits right now, that is currently it. Thanks again, everyone.
Guys want to bust anything before I go to bed? Get in the chat, let me know. That's what I thought. Last 6 Trinity baseball, guys. $159 a box. Last 6. Pro Set Sports. We got 2 cases plus what's open there. We got about only 2 out of that case, so almost 3 full cases. Last case of Pop Century. Last couple Obsidian football. Half a case of Sterling baseball left. 1 box of Bowman Jumbo. Ultimate Draft football. All the new guys are in there. You got all kinds of metal basketball, hobby, memories. Pro Set metal football, flash baseball, jumbo baseball metal draft, autographed baseballs, autographed mini football helmets, autographed baseball bats, full-size helmets. pretty big. Hmm.